Greetings, y'all. It's Matt from the Grin Arcade, back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. Good Saturday morning. It is harvest time. Well, almost. Well, that's what we're going to start out with. It's harvest time, and let's get cracking. We'll go to our live screen here. So we got cotton everywhere, and we got soybeans everywhere. we got stuff everywhere. So we're going to be, I think we're going to be getting into our harvest this morning. Let's bring old man in.
Sound resumed.
Good morning, old man.
Morning, Matt.
I think I'm going to have to WD-40 my chair. It's getting kind of creaky. And it's a recliner. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely, every little bit I move is like kind of getting creaky. I'm going to have to put some WD-40 on it. Alright. Let's get into the game here. So, it's the eve before the harvest, which, you know, is what we're working on up here. Getting this new cultivator works great. It's a deep cultivator, so I'm guessing that's good. But just plowed this hillside out here. I'm probably going to go a little bit further with it, but we'll get back to that. I did forget one stump down there. One lonely stump sitting down here. I'm going to have to come get that. But I think I'm just going to shut this off right here for now, and we'll come back to that later, because right now it's harvest time. It's time that we get started with our harvest. It's harvest time. Old man's been working down here on getting the pallets on the truck here, and we got a few in the warehouse. But like I said, it's harvest time. We need to get cracking. Let's go down to the house. Gonna sleep. Gonna double check everything here. We've got everything there. The growth is pretty much synced up except for field 11, which we'll work our way north when it comes to the cotton. We'll start down south, and then we'll work our way up north. That way we end up there, and we can just park the cotton pickers up there. And because that won't be ready, I don't think, for another day. So I did do some of that cultivating over here, and I planted this in grass. Actually, I probably need to do that real quick. This is kind of a test plot. We're going to see how it goes. Just did this little section right here. We're eventually probably going to plant grass and then plant trees here. Let me hit this little spot that it didn't get here. Right in here. Get a little bit of grass in there. Turn around and get some more. Okay. Let's see how that looks now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. So, we'll stop that there. Turn that off. And now, we will go over here and sleep. So like I said, everything should be in the same growth state, and it should be all fertilized. Turn rolling off. I'm wondering if we should do the rolling. I don't think so. It doesn't. I just hate having to turn that on and off all the time. I wish there was a setting in the settings you could just go in and turn. You know how you can turn lime off and plowing off. I wish there was a setting in the main settings where you could just turn rolling off, and that would get rid of that. Because I don't want to do it. I don't at all. Okay. So everything's ready to go there. We'll turn that off. Actually, we do need to fertilize 45 and 46 and 52. Those somehow did not get fertilized. Let's do that real quick. Let me find something here. There must be a rig out there somewhere. Tabbing through all the equipment we own. There's one. Let me just come hit it real quick with this. Yeah, good morning everybody. I think it's time. Crack the orange soda open here. Nothing like a good orange soda on a Saturday morning when playing Farm Sim. Good stuff. No, we have the game through Steam. We did it through Steam. We like Steam. Steam updates automatically, and it has the cloud saves, and it's nice and convenient having it there with some of the other games in Steam. So. So I guess you could say we have it through Steam on PC because Steam's PC. I don't know. He can back up. He can save his game saves and just put them back in there. Of course, if he has a bunch of them, it's more of a headache. But it's not. You don't have to lose your game saves to do it. He's talking about you? Okay. Yeah, you can back up your game saves if that's. I know it's a headache, but see, that's why we like to do it on Steam. It updates automatically. We don't have to uninstall and reinstall it. And we have. Not only do we have the backup save folder, I don't know, I guess you guys probably do too, but we have the backup game save folder, and then I think we have cloud saves, because I have had to pull it, a backup from the cloud save one time. So, that's one nice thing about having it through Steam, is you do get that. Let's see, I need to set this up, east and west, and we'll turn that on, and that on. I should be able to get this all in one swoop here. Yep. Alright. Make sure we're fertilizing this. Looks like we are. Part of that must be grass. Must be that grass on the top side there. We have neglected grass this year. I think we have a couple fields that are ready to be mown. Mowed is the word. Mown is if you have a yard that has already been mowed. Or is it? Is mown a word? Or is that just southern yeah, I don't get that. You have to uninstall and reinstall it. That's crazy. At least you're not losing your game saves. You said you do have the backup. You do back up your files and then put them back in later. It's a headache to do that though every time. That's because there's probably going to be more updates in the future. Oops. I went to the wrong tab. It does ask if you want to keep the save game data. Yeah, okay, good. At least you're not losing your game saves. That would stink. But I mean, if you're on PC, there's other ways of backing up your game too. You can do it manually. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe email them and see if there's a way to do it without having to uninstall and reinstall it. Or maybe check some of their forums or something. I don't know. That's kind of a bummer. Alright. It is harvest time in this little town. Got to bring the loads in and literally pay our loan down because we've got a loan. Oh, you have bad internet. Yeah. Now that stinks. Let me check on my cotton pickers back here. I need to wash them, but yeah. Go ahead and get these fully repaired here. Make sure they're ready to go for tomorrow. Alright. Tell you what, I'm just going to bring them outside the door here and wash them. Howdy, Vlad. How's it going? Be nice if we got one of them cotton strippers on sale right about now. I don't think there's...
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
That would be. Boy, that would be really nice if we got one of these on sale. It's even more than that one. $913,000 for one of them brand new. It would be nice. It's kind of weird how that's made in the front, behind the cab there. I guess the cotton blows up through there and... I don't know. Here, let me wash these things. Should have washed them at the end of the harvest last year, but... Oh, Giant caps the download speed. Well, that stinks. Alright, I think we're ready. Got our new auger wagon right there. That'll help with the soybeans. And I need to check our harvesters out to make sure that they are repaired and ready to go. Yeah, that one was really down there. Check our header. And where are the New Holland headers? I think they're on this side, yep. Alright, all the harvesters are ready to rock and roll. So now all we gotta do is sleep. Back over to the house. I love how you can see that shop and this shop, that one off in the distance. It's awesome. 6 a.m. Boy, it's dark at 6 a.m. in October. Darn. No cotton harvester. Or stripper, I should say. Yep, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to fast time a little bit here. Get some daylight up here. It'll work. So everything should be ready. Yep. Everything's ready to go. Let's do this. Like I said, I'm going to start down south. Can I fit this over that bridge out back? Nope. I'll just take the ditch. I saw some bridges, like some little placeable bridges. I wonder if we could put those bridges over these little dips in the ditches right here. I bet we could. Be
Those,
nice. Yeah, they're like the little wooden bridges like down here.
yeah, I already had those downloaded too, so.
I need to go get those. They're in the mod hub, aren't they?
Yes, sir.
We need to get those and see if we can put them in here on them ditches. I'm tired of driving, down and dipping down into the ditch with my equipment. Just like, not that bridge, but let's see, this one right here. Just have something like a little wooden bridge that's flat, like that we can drive across with no rails. Something we can fit our headers and stuff over. And alright, let's see. So the furthest south cotton I've got is, I'm going to start over here on 71. And then probably come down here, work my way up, go grab those, and then 25, and then take them up to 11 and park them. I have been working on clearing the trees down here. Well, mainly the trees that we just are mulching out. Made a pretty big dent though. I think we can cut that big tree there. And then maybe square this field up a little or something. We shall see. So I'm just going to let this guy go on this field. Then I'll take the other one over to the other one. Nah, you didn't oversleep. It's good to sleep in on a Saturday if you can. I fell asleep early last night working on... what was I working on? I was working on them birch trees up there. And I fell asleep sometime. I ate supper and then... I even drank a large mocha frappe. And usually that keeps me awake. That didn't even help. I fell asleep and then I woke up probably about 2 o'clock this morning. And I have my lights on there. Like I said, normally those big, large mocha frappes keep me awake because, it's coffee basically. Tell you, it was nice having it though, because it got kind of warm. It got close to 80 again down here. And that's, you go from the extreme cold to that, and it's like a heat wave. But it felt nice. It felt amazing outside. I'm gonna have to, if it stays around, I'm gonna have to get outside and do some stuff. I got some little trees I need to clear and cut down out back. Things like he's still moving, isn't he? Yeah. Oop. I think I'll do a little in-row here. Do a little in-row and come back. So I'll do a couple in-rows. Yeah, we were just talking about that. It'd be nice if that thing went on sale. It would have to be... Gosh. It's $913,000. This one's $847,000, and we got both of these cotton pickers on sale. So it that would have to be like 40, at least 45% off or more. I don't know. We'll probably that'll probably be one of the things, like kind of like the 9R or the 9RX or something like that, that you never see on sale. It's gonna be one of those things that we're probably gonna end up buying out of pocket, like full price. Yeah, the case is not bad. I mean, it'll do if you're really in a pinch. So, but we got these two deer for less than the case full price. So, because you know we bought them on sale. Yeah, we got lucky with these. Not that we'll ever get rid of these. I don't know. Depends on how many strippers we see on sale. That doesn't sound right. How many cotton strippers? Cotton John Deere cotton stripper machines we see on sale. Yeah, that's a big investment. But you think about that. It's twice the width of this, right? Isn't it? This one is 6 meter, and that's 11.4. So yeah, right at twice the width. That does 12 rows, and this does 6. So it really is twice the width of this machine here. So one pass is like making 2 passes with that machine. So you can just imagine double the width here. I mean, that would cut your harvest time on cotton in half. And you know, cotton harvesting with these machines here, since they don't have a huge width, it takes time. I know, that's why I went back and said John Deere cotton stripper machine. I guess they could have called it a ripper. Then you can name it Jack, yeah. Write Jack on the side of it. Jack the Ripper. Alright. Just about to hire this out. You know, I'm trying to remember. I brought that thing down here. Did I get that tree? That little bush down here? I did. Good. Okay, I couldn't remember if I got that little tree down here or not. But I did. Good deal. It won't be in the way this time. Alright, so I did clear up all the trees out here. I need to do some smoothing down here. See if I can try to do some smoothing down here. Where these buildings were. And then try to figure out what we're going to do down here. We've got some straw to sell. We need to remember to sell that this November/December. Make a few bucks there. Because that would be what? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Probably maybe about $100,000 by the time it's all said and done. Close to it. Worth a straw. Okay. Old man back here working on that. I'm gonna pull out the old deer here. Yeah, this 7R is really strange. The way the hookup is on it, it's so, I guess it's because it's so low, it pops up the back of this, and it pops up the front of that. So it's very strange how that works. This 7R, it's got issues. It does that with the hitch. It won't do the lower all tools when you hook front and back 3-point attachments on it. I may trade this in for an older model at some point. Alright, grab another rig here. I think we got another rig. We did have another rig. Let's see. Where? Another rig. Ah, one of these. This'll work. Traxy, what are you doing, huh? Trying to make sure you're hanging onto that armrest. The arm of the chair really well. You have 880,000 liters of sugar beets to chop. Have fun with that. What are you doing? I think she's afraid she's gonna fall off. Park this down here. Somewhere over the rainbow. Down here would be good. Right in here. Well, it's kind of in the way. Let me put it over here. Meow. I'm gonna harvest in the opposite direction because he can keep his GPS lines and keep them straight. My header is obviously bigger, and that way it won't mess up his GPS lines. So let's go east and west. Oops, let me set it up. There we go. Then do that. I need to raise that reel up a little bit. Go. And we're harvesting soybeans. Morning, Dr. Phil. How's it going? Yep. Flash. Faster than the speeding train. I don't know. Sounds good to me. I've got to say, I'm looking more forward to plowing, I think, than the actual harvest this time around, because I got a lot to plow together to make the fields, bigger, and a lot of expanding to do. So looking forward to it. They call him the streak, fastest man on 2 feet. Ray Stevens. Did not see that lightning. The console got an auto load trailer. When was that? Yesterday or maybe sometime this week? I'm kind of curious with all of our field expansions and whatnot, how much we could do with an all soybean harvest. Probably a lot.
That would take a minute.
Yep.
But that would be a nice payday.
Oh yeah, yeah, we'd get a lot of money. Good morning, Tyler. How's it going? Twitchy, isn't there a song about him in that case? What are you talking about? What were we talking about? Oh, The Streak. Yeah, that's a song by Ray Stevens. I hollered, I said, "Don't look at the..." It was too late. She'd already been mooned. If you're from the South, you know who Ray Stevens is. Yeah, that's a Ray Stevens song. Alright, I'm going to move on to the next one. Probably need to move this over too. Just going to put it right over there. I was gonna say we're gonna have quite a few soybeans this time around because we've got field 56 and 57 in soybeans this time too. Plus that down there in the southeast down there in soybeans.
Should make for a good payday.
Mm-hmm. So does anybody remember the movie Little Monsters? From, gosh, what was that? Was that the 80s? I think it was the late 80s maybe? Or early 90s? Hang on, let me look it up. That's going to bug me now. Oh, I was close. 1989. So it's a movie called Little Monsters. Had, yeah, Fred Savage was in it. That's right. Had Fred Savage, Howie Mandel, and actually Ben Savage was in it too. You know, the Corey from Boy Meets World, which is Fred Savage's brother. He was in it. I think Daniel, what was it? Daniel Stern and a whole bunch of people were in it. Howie Mandel and Fred Savage are getting together and they are wanting to make a sequel to Little Monsters. I don't know how that would go, but because you know, Fred Savage is he's a little older now. Obviously, he might be about the same height. Oh, burn! No. So I don't know, maybe they're wanting to do like a remake. But it said a sequel, and technically a sequel is the same characters from the first one, just a, you know, after the fact movie. So good morning, Farmer Nick, how's it going? I don't know how that would go. I miss John Candy too. He died way too soon. I think he had a lot more great movies in him. We could have had an Uncle Buck sequel. And yeah. You know, another good actor, you know, Chris Farley. He passed way too soon as well. I think him and John Candy would have made a great film together. I think they could have done a good job. They could have been like father and son or something like that. Both him and John Candy. It'd be John Candy and Chris Farley. They could have done great. I didn't realize that he died in 1994. And I got to thinking about that. 1994. That means that, Cool Runnings and all that came out before then. You do this job for a living, can't imagine why someone would want to do it in a video game. Why not? Yes, this is soybeans. Tread lightly, the hammers do swing around here. Keep it nice. I don't know, it does like to go for a drink in the creek over there from time to time. Stop right here for a second and offload. Yeah, they've done a good job on the detail. It could be a little better, but they've done a pretty good job with the detail. Like that animation coming out there, that could be a little better. But, it gets better, I think, a little bit better every time with every release. Yeah, you pretty much, well, if you can get through the ditch by lifting the header, sometimes you have to put it on a cart. And these bigger machines, they don't like the ditches too well. A lot of times you have to find a field road that has a bridge or something. I think I'll cut another in-row down through here. Oh no, it does have. They did add the header tilt this time around. So if it's like a significant like little bump or hill, it can do the like the tilting. So they did add that. They're getting better on details like that. I would imagine before too long, probably the next game release or maybe the one after that, they'll with the update they'll add that feature in there too, where it does that. And with the suspension, it does. I don't know. Maybe it does kind of move a little. You don't have to manually do it. I think they probably have a mod for that. There's a mod just about for everything, where you can lift it up and down. I know they just came out with the manual push for offloading for the pipe. I think that should be standard. John's rubbing off on me driving in cab. Yeah. Every once in a while, you just got to go in cab. It's pretty in cab too, like it is on the outside. Ooh, somehow I changed my speed there. I need to bring that back down. Oh yeah. No, I haven't used course play yet. I'm not too big on course play. I like the GPS because that's pretty much all the stuff now. New stuff comes with GPS. I know we're going to have a lot of soybeans this time around. Because we put... Normally, what were we doing? We did just mainly these two fields and then maybe 72. And then we had 56 and 57 in cotton. This time around, we added that one. And then we did 72. And then we added this section down here. And then this section down here. And then this big field up here. All of that's in soybeans. So... we're going to have, I think we do what?
In that new field you created.
Which one?
The new field.
This one down here? By 73?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to have, I think we're going to have quite a bit of soybeans. What are you talking about? They're not that dirty. I can see out the windows. There's a little dirt up on the front, but I mean that's usually pretty normal. Oop, I missed a little. Yeah. Let's see, we ended up with, I think it was 195,000 liters last time, and we didn't do all this, so we should end up with quite a bit. Thinking about hiring my guy out, running tipper. Need to put him on the other side of the field though. Should have probably done another in row right there. That's another thing I wish we could get. I wish we could get American unit measurement on what we take in and have it be integrated into the game. I know they had the unit convert mod, but it didn't really integrate it within the game. And what I mean by that is like the measurements, in here go by, the weight and liters and stuff like that for certain things. And if you use the unit convert mod, it wasn't like, I'm looking for the right word here. It wasn't like synchronized, and synchronized is not really the right word. It didn't really mesh with stuff in the game, especially like contracts and stuff like that, because if you had to haul this many liters to the thing, it wasn't really I just cannot find the right word for it. Compatible, maybe. Like it was trying to fit a round peg in a square hole. It just a lot of times it didn't work. The mod that shows the info at the top left, that is Vehicle Inspector. That shows me everything that's working out there. 2 of those up there are the cotton harvesters. I think the bottom 2 are the cotton harvesters. They're out there running the cotton, picking the cotton, making them bales. And then I'm on the top. And then old man's the second one down, I think. Yep. I think I'm gonna run. You know what? I'm getting pretty full, so I'm gonna go ahead and take him down to this other side. That way I can grab that tipper and empty him, and then I'm just gonna run tipper. Or, I say tipper. Run the grain cart. It's not really a tipper. We do still have that other Kinsey grain thing out there. I think it's got a lot of seed in it, though. It's out there somewhere.
I think it's down there by 35.
Is it? Yeah, it's probably got seed in it then. Turn that off and hire him out. And I'll come run this grain cart. Come on, go to 9. Shift into 9. Oh, this tractor did not want to shift going backwards. Okay, buddy. Hold on right there. How to remove the weed from the field. So there's 2 ways. You can either, if it's short weeds, and it's like the first stage of weeds, you can use what they call the weeders here, if I can find them. We never use the weeders. This is something that I don't think they do that too much of that around here. If it's early stage, you can only do this. I only do these when they're early stage. So weeders. The best way to do it, and this is the way we do it around here, is just to spray them. So you can use any one of these sprayers. This is a front tank. It gives you extra capacity. But you can use any one of these tow behind sprayers. That's another tank too there. Or you can use the self-propelled sprayers, which is, pretty much the whole machine. These have a whole lot more capacity, but they're way more expensive. And then you put herbicide in it, and then you spray the herbicide on the fields that have weeds in them. Keeping in mind it has to be still, the crop has to still be growing, because if not, if it's in the harvest stage, you cannot spray the weeds once the crop is ready to harvest. So spray your weeds, and I recommend spraying your weeds early, because apparently that does matter now. If you wait too long and you spray them, you kill them, but you lose part of your yield bonus, I think. So that's one thing we're going to have to watch out for in the future. Boy, he's already turned around. Boy, he's getting on it now. Whoever this hired worker is, he ain't messing around. You're welcome. Hurricane, how's your tree farm? It's actually doing pretty good. I got a little test plot of grass up there. I'm testing what the planted grass will do. And then we may end up plowing all that up. We may not. I don't know. It depends on what that test does up there. And we need to cut the rest of that pine forest down and get that down and out of the way. But it's coming along. I need to do some smoothing up there. I think I decided I am going to do some smoothing. So, all right. Are your tippers still over there, old man, or where are you at?
No, I'm over here by 72 now.
72. Okay. You got a semi trailer down there?
Nope, I still have wagons.
All right. I'm gonna go grab the semi truck. Get this.
I figured I'd do the smaller fields.
Okay.
That way, because you had the bigger combine.
Yeah. Where do we leave our semi truck? There it is. Where is this? This is way over here. We can check on our cotton guy while we're down here. Oh, I wish I was in the land of cotton. Look away, Dixieland. One of the best songs you'll ever hear is Elvis singing live in Hawaii, singing the American Trilogy. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Thank you very much. I'm gonna buy you a Cadillac and make you a peanut butter and banana sandwich. Elvis has left the building. This is not the road I need to be on. You know, I'm looking at this now. I don't think this trailer and truck would have been able to turn if we had put the sleeper cab on it.
No, I don't think it would have.
I don't think so. Because that would have been really close. Is he still going? Yep, he's still rolling. We got 2 bales out of that field so far. Soybeans everywhere. I'll just park him right here. Oh, kind of in the highway. Bring him on back. It's amazing that all of this stuff right here in the field is in-game equipment. They're paying more and more attention to the wants of the American farmers, farm simmers, I guess I should say. Got the Demco auger wagon, the X9 John Deere, the Mack truck, the Wilson pace setter. And I haven't seen too many New Holland T9s around here. We have New Holland equipment, but I haven't seen too many of the tracked T9s around here. I've seen a New Holland 1090, and I've seen some New Holland utility tractors. Get that a little straighter. Yeah, we have tracked equipment. I've seen the X9 and the quad tracks, but never seen any New Holland tracked. Not to my recollection. I don't remember seeing any. Not that it's not out there. I just haven't seen it. Normally, what I see is what's nearby me, and they have X9s and quad tracks. That's it. Like I said, there's a lot of New Holland utility tractors just because it's probably a cheaper option, maybe. I think he can get them last couple of passes there. I'll go ahead and get the truck full and take the truck over and dump it in the silo over there. I say we do a lot of stuff around here. What's our biggest crop, I wonder? I was gonna say our biggest crop we do. Is that full? I guess that's already full. Our biggest crop might be soybeans or corn, but we do a lot. We do wheat, soybeans, corn, cotton, sorghum. What else? We don't do barley. We don't do canola. We don't really do. We do some potatoes, but other than that, we don't really do any whole lot of root crop. I'd have to look at this list. I don't. We don't do grapes, we don't do olives, we don't do sunflower. What am I hearing? Are the aliens here to abduct us or something? What is that sound? Is that you? Trexie. Hey. Is that you? I'm gonna switch the sides of my headphones so I can listen. I hear a train in the background. It's not that. It almost sounds like a shop vac, but it's got like a whistling kind of to it. You know, like a... Maybe my neighbors are vacuuming their car or something. If I see a bright light outside, I'm going to be like being abducted, so... Nano. Alright, Tyler, have a good Saturday. I may have to run out and forage for food. And that means get a pizza or go get barbecue. It's a barbecue kind of day. I agree. Barbecue does sound good. I haven't had barbecue in a while. Might give me some barbecue nachos and a couple barbecue sandwiches. I think that's close. Yeah, that is closer than the other place. So, barbecue. I was gonna say it's warmer outside. It's supposed to start raining tonight, but I think it's warm enough outside. I really need to get outside and do some stuff here really soon. Alright, what I'm gonna do is park that there. I'm gonna run over here and grab the combine, who should be about done, if not already. Looks like he's done already. Go back and hit maybe some of these little spots that I missed. Yeah, that's gotta be a shot back. Alright, yeah, I definitely need an offload before I do this. I'm going to do a big in-row around this whole field here on 56 and 57. Should I start it back there? Or should I start it back here? Now it sounds like a weed eater. Boy, I don't know. I'm gonna have to get me some outside cameras so I can watch everything. Really want some outside cameras that I can, you know, kind of mess around with, that you can zoom in and pan around and tilt and all of that. What? Don't look at me like that. I gave you bacon already today. I'll say 71 guys just about done down there. Can I make it to the truck? Can I make it to the truck? I gotta offload into the truck. I think I can make it. I can say, did you run out of fuel down there, old man? No.
No, I was working on that GPS.
Trying to get it switched around.
Well, some of it's like it's on track,
Mm-hmm.
but it's missing a little bit.
Oh, probably just need to realign your track. What width is it giving you on there?
26.90.
So it needs to be 25.
Okay.
They were supposed to have fixed that. Guess they didn't. Oh, you know what? That's a chainsaw that I'm hearing. That's what that is. Our neighbors, their tree, you know, we had that ice storm. They're out there cutting the big limbs up. There's the cotton guy. See him way over there? Like he's getting ready to do another pass there. There he goes. Sounds like somebody's cutting a whole tree down. Maybe they are. A lot of people are probably nervous after this last ice storm. They want to get rid of their trees so they don't fall on their house or something. I've got one that I might possibly cut.
That's what my parents just did. They cut down a 49-year-old oak.
Hmm. That was a tall one then.
Yeah. But it's getting old and it's getting hollow, and then they get a bad ice storm or a high wind, it'll go over and hit their house. So.
Mm-hmm. My dad's got a big old oak tree down there where he lives at, and that thing, it's got to be like, it may be 100 years old. It might be 200 or 300 years. I don't know, but it's been growing for a while, a long while, because it is huge. I mean, there's big trees, and then there's this tree. And I mean, it's just the biggest oak tree I've seen around here. There's some, I mean, there might be some like at a park or something, like like one of the state parks or something, but this one it's really big. It's taller and bigger than any other tree that I've seen around here. Yeah, I'm probably going to come back and get some of that, because that angle is so steep right there that I had a feeling they would probably miss. I'm just going to let him run. He's not really full. Morning, El Diablo. What do you use to cut down the trees that are already in the map? Just a chainsaw. Morning, Kimmy. How's it going? If you answered me, I don't hear. My app closed. Oh. Just a chainsaw. Yeah, you mean like these regular trees, like these over here? Kind of like these ones? Yeah, I just use a chainsaw on them. I'll cut them at the base. And then I'll cut each limb that's pointing out, which is all of them. I'll cut them right close to the trunk. And then I'll load up the trunk and then load up the limbs. That's it. And well, I'll delimb the limbs off the big limbs. We just did a bunch of that down south. Down there, got them all cleaned up. It looks pretty good down there. One's down by 80. Yeah. Hang on, I'll run down there real quick. Get this guy offloaded. Okay. Run! Whoa, we got a lot of soybeans. Yeah, down by Field 80, these are the ones, yeah, they're all gone now, but just a chainsaw. We cleared all these out. All these around the water tower here are gone. I'm going to come down here and get rid of these bushes. And somewhere, either here or... I know this part of the field right here, I'm going to smooth that down and bring this over here and then connect that field with this corner here to make it more squarish. But I'm either going to smooth this out and put the pigs over here or over on the other side of the water tower over there. I hadn't decided yet. But yeah, just chainsaw, turn it sideways, kneel down, cut it, and then just delimit, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I say I could cut that tree too. Let me see where the border's at here. Oh yeah, the border's way over here. I can cut this tree. Tell you what, I'll just do a demonstration. You ready? I'm gonna make sure you're still ready and want to watch it. Ready? 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 Are you ready? Ready for me to cut it? Ready? Ready? I'll cut it. I'm gonna cut it down. Ready? Say Stromboli. I can't even say the word. Stromboli? Stromboli? Is it Stromboli? What do they say in the Little Rascals? It's like Strum Diddly Obly or something like that. I couldn't even spell that. If you want a demonstration of proper tree cutting, say pickles or something in chat. I don't know. He may not be watching anymore. Pickles. Okay. Yeah, the forestry equipment, as far as like the Cobra and stuff like that, that's for trees that you plant, and it's only, I have to say this now because you can now plant oak trees and all that other stuff. It needs to be the straight trees, so pine or spruce is the only thing that like the Cobra can cut. Hey, Vlad got it. Wow, scrum diddly umptious. Yeah, that's, or no, that's something else. That's a different word. I think it was like Strumdiddly or something like that from the Little Rascals. But anyway, so like this is I think this is just an oak tree, right? So I'm going to come up to the oak tree, look for my ring, make sure it's green. If it's blue, that means you're just kind of lined up, but you got to make sure it's green. Get your line there, kneel down, try to find it here. Some of them the rings are higher up, so we'll see how low I can go on this one. May have to cut it from standing. I think I'm going to have to. Guess I can kneel down and then move it up. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Hang on, I saw it. Right there. Traxie, this is not a good time to lick my finger. Come here. Nope. Alright, so I got my ring. I'm knelt down. I kind of want to get my ring kind of low and flush with the ground so that I can grind the stump out with my mulcher. And then just cut it. Keep holding your kneel button. So it's going to fall over. Alright. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut these limbs, kind of get them straight like that. You can turn your saw, get these limbs, just kind of get up flush with the trunk there. And just cut them off one at a time. What I'm going to do, I'm going to cut them off, keep cutting them off one side. That way I can roll the tree. It doesn't just go everywhere. So you're going to bring the tree down as you cut. So I'm just going to keep doing that with each limb. Alright. And then I'm going to cut that one. Oop. Sometimes you got to mess around with it a little bit. Cut that one. Alright. And then I think I'm clear to cut this one. Traxie, lay down. And then one more on this side. And then what I'm going to do is, you see these tiny limbs coming off the big limbs? I'm just going to run down these limbs and take those out. Turn my flashlight on because it's kind of getting kind of dark over here in the morning. Just want to delimb them. And then the tips, you want to cut the tips out because there's a little limb sitting there. So you'll want it to look like that. Take these limbs out. Sometimes you gotta do it a couple times for it to get it. There we go. If you get the little green circle and trigger, stop cutting because you don't want to cut that limb a second time. Even though it thinks you want to, you don't. Come on, little limb. There we go. Just take all these out. And like I said, I'll probably miss a few because some of them are probably pointing in the ground. So you don't want to cut it like that. And that's it. They're delimbed. All you gotta do now is load the big trunk in the log trailer. And then scoop these up. I like to use the wheel loader with the big claw to scoop more than one up at a time. But some of them you have to do one at a time because they just won't all fit in there. Or the thing will glitch out. And that's it. That's how you cut a tree. That's how you cut an oak tree anyway. You're ready to load it in a log trailer. Alright, I gotta go check on my combine. I left him over there all alone. Scrumdiddlyumptious. I wonder what a scrumdiddlyumptious actually tastes like in real life. It looks like Reese's Buttercups when the kid's eating it in the movie, so I kind of like to think they're Reese's Buttercups. Boy, I wish I had some Reese's Buttercups. Need to go buy me some eggs. Reese's eggs at the stove. I think I'll go pick some up Monday morning. Yeah, he's about full. Oh yeah, they're good. They got some dual packs of the milk chocolate and white chocolate. I'm more of a milk chocolate person, but I'll eat the white chocolate too. And the Cadbury eggs, they have caramel filled Cadbury chocolate eggs, and then they have chocolate cream filled chocolate Cadbury eggs. Those are the best. I'm not a big fan of the cream filled, you know, that look like actual white with yellow in the middle. I'm not a huge fan on those. I'll eat those in a pinch. But I like the Cadbury caramel filled and chocolate cream filled. You don't like the cups anymore? What? You mean like the Reese's Buttercups? Why not? Those are I think those are my favorite. Well, you know, other than the trees, the hearts, and the eggs, you know, and the pumpkins. They do have, they got so many different kinds of Reese's now. They have these ones called Reese's Clusters, and the clusters have pecans in them, and it's kind of like a Reese's Turtle, which makes it really good. You're trying to cut down a tree and it isn't giving you the green ring. Do you own the property that that tree is on? Yes. What map are you on? Elm Creek. Where are you at on Elm Creek? Main farm. Okay, hang on just a second. Where are you at on the main farm? Where the red barn is, that tree that sits in the middle of the laneway. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. We cut ours. So that one, you're going to have to cut that one standing up. The trigger's really high on that one. It's the same type of tree as this one here. The trigger, like I said, it's really high up. So you don't get one really low on this one either. You're going to have to stand up and then move your saw. Make sure you rotate it all the way horizontal and then move it left to right until you see that ring flash up there. When you see that ring flash up there, stop it. Because see, when I kneel down from this position, it's going to disappear. See, the ring disappears. You're going to have to cut that one from standing up. And I recommend, once you get that ring, move your saw down. So like you're going to go like you're looking down. Try to find the lowest spot on that trunk where you get that ring at. How do you rotate the saw? I'm using a controller, so it's left bumper and right stick, left and right. On the keyboard, it's something to do with the mouse. I don't know what the fuck the control is. It's actually more accurate to do it with the mouse. You can get a little closer to where that absolute most bottom ring is there. Right mouse button. Oh yeah, it's the right mouse button, and just move your mouse left and right. Okay. Oh, you use controller too? Okay, so then you're like me. So yeah, do that. Try to find the lowest spot on the tree where you can get the ring, because you don't want a really tall stump. Otherwise, you're going to have to get the skid steer grinder or you know, something, and you know, it's just a headache to try to grind this taller stump out. We've got a stump up at the sawmills that are we're going to have to do something with. We're probably going to have to get a skid steer and a stump grinder and grind it out. Probably have to lease a grinder. Wish we could burn our stumps out. That'd be cool. Or hook them up to a chain and then just pull them out. That would be sweet. But yeah, that one is that ring trigger for that tree is a lot higher. Those are rare trees though. Those two trees, the one that sits out in the middle there and the one by the house. There was one other tree like that down at the pigs that I saw, and I'm trying to remember. There might be one like up at the horses, and there may be a few at the park, but you can't buy the park, so that doesn't matter. Ooh, I just punched my microphone. I'm moving my hands like you guys can see where I'm pointing. And even then it doesn't matter because it's a fictional place. It's not anywhere. I'm pointing like I'm in the map, like I'm actually in the map. Pointing that away because the park's back that way. You hit, or if you have an Xbox controller, you hit B. If you're on a PlayStation controller, you hit O, I think. I think O is on that side. Yeah, I guess like put some Tannerite in them. Yeah, that'd be cool. Be dangerous. Yeah, and those trees too, Kimmy. That tree, it was kind of since it's a rare tree, the limbs are kind of weird. So don't lose patience trying to load those limbs. Some of them limbs have like phantom limbs that come off of them. So just take your time. Unless you just want to mulch out the limbs, you can do that too. It might be better just to mulch out some of the ones you can't pick up, or that you might have trouble picking up. So don't lose patience with it. That's why I said when we start planting these trees, and we're going to be doing that real soon, we're going to plant spruce trees because those are the easiest to delimb and they're the easiest to section. Alright, as soon as I get this guy empty, I am going to take my first break. And he is just about empty. There he is. Alright, so I'm going to stop right here in the field, and I'm going to take my first break. I'll be back, guys.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, got me some more orange soda. And a fruit snack. And went outside to see if I could see where they were cutting at. Couldn't see it anywhere. I figured it was my neighbor kind of that's across from me because I know the ice got that tree really bad. I figured they would cut it on down, but must be neighbors on further away from me. Alright. This field is done. Well, I think there's a triangle down here maybe. But other than that, this field is done. Alright, go offload this and then move on down there and help old man. Yeah, you did it. Oh, did you just get it cut, or did you get it all cleaned up? But either way, yeah, you did it. Watch for trains, and then hop the track. Woohoo! Alright, tell you what, I'm gonna start on this other field over here so I don't mess up your GPS liner. Well, I guess I could square this off for you.
Yeah, that probably would help.
Cut and cleaned. Nice. See, now that's more open now there. You can do a little smoothing right in there and put you some gravel down and opens it up a lot more. That's kind of what we do around the map, you know. We go around and we cut trees to make, you know, room, expansion room, and we got some more trees around here we're gonna cut this winter, I think. I turned the wrong way. I was starting over again? Okay. Nice. The precision farming, I know we didn't use it. In 19 at least. I am hoping that we can use the equipment from it because I do like that John Deere sprayer. It's a good idea, but I mean it's not a big deal if we can't. I mean I'll watch videos on it and see if we want to use it. I don't know that we will, but I'll check it out. Hire that out and go get my trucks and stuff. Hello, welcome in. Oh, boy, that hit. Tracks and train tracks don't like each other. I don't think I'm going to make it down to him because this thing only goes 19 miles an hour. If I had something that goes like 33. Well, I'll just fire him and then redo it. Because I think he's going to need an empty. I'm going to have to do some inroads here. Oop, nope, nope. Yep, definitely going to have to do inroads around this one. I know the precision farming involves soil sampling. And in 19, you hook the little soil sampler thing on the back of the John Deere Gator, and you would check like the soil samples, you know, the types of soil, the pH or something like that maybe, and overall it's a different way of doing it, and it gives you, I think it gives you more yield by doing it, but it's a process to do it, and you just got to be, it's one of those things like, you know, stones and lime and, you know, stuff like that. Do you really want to take the time to do it? No, you don't have to use it at all. And it should be free. So, but you don't have to use it. In the long run, in 19, we tried it out, and it just turned out to be more of a headache than you know what was worth getting about it. Am I not? I'm not on GPS. Oh Lord. Dang it, Bobby. Thought I saw a line of soybeans over there, and then I was like, nah, that's just your imagination. But no, it's not. It was just my imagination. Alright, now I'm on GPS. Now we'll get it all. And I'm either going to have to redo this fence or something. I didn't really get it straight. Now that I have the field here, I probably should have done the field first or something. I don't know. I think when I accidentally clicked on it, and that's what... I think that's what did it. So I'll just have to redo the fence. Bite the bullet and... It is not straight with the property line. Yeah, it gives you the types of soil in the field. And basically, you know, with like your rotation of crops, and it would tell you what. Yeah, exactly. It was kind of a pain. Yeah. It's, and like I said, it's entirely up to you if you want to run it. I know some people that like to run it, but you know, it's just one of those things. It's kind of like field stones. We don't have the field stones on because, you know, we don't like to run it. You know, it's just whatever you want to do. You can try it out and see if it's for you. If not, you can turn it back off and go back to normal. Yep, got a lot of plowing to do. Need to put a fence down along that backside back there. I'll fix that fence over here when I come do that. And whatever you do, I'll be 2 steps behind you. Guess he was empty. Wonder if that showed up on the map up there yet. Yep. Plowed out a little bubble there. Might come down with a little more here. Come down this way a little bit. And then 11, after we harvest that, we can plow this up and do something with this over here. Got trees to cut up here, and we'll expand it that way eventually. And then this one, expand it that way once we own that property. Lots to do, lots to do. Wonder if that's gonna turn around from up there. Well, would you look at that? Just look at it. It turned around all the way from up there and came back way down here. Alright, I got it all too. I think I'm gonna wait right here until it gets somewhat full. I think I need to go move a cotton harvester or cotton picker. He missed a little down there, didn't he? So we got maybe 5-6 bales off of this field. I think I saw another one down there in that corner. No I don't, Vlad. I think I might need to cut a couple of trees or something here because I think it's picking up on them trees and not wanting to cut. So some of them trees may have to go. Evel Knievel parody way back in the 80s? Okay. There's Trexie. What's up, Trex? No. No. Lay down. Was it my it was my hard worker that quit down there, wasn't it? I'll take this one over to 30. Get it started up here. Gotta do a little patchwork here too with some grass. So it did it all the way over there, but it wouldn't do it right here. I don't understand it. How's the other one doing? Looks like it's doing okay. You know, I probably should check the repair on these. Just go ahead and keep them repaired. Check that one up there too. Can expand this on up a little thing. Up just a little, I think. Maybe a little. Try it and see. Okay. Let you go ahead, sir. You gotta keep your harvesters repaired. We're doing pretty good, old man.
Yeah, we're not doing that bad.
We've knocked out all of this, all of that, this one. We've just about got these knocked out. Cotton, done finished field 71, almost finished with this big field. Then we just got to hit that one, and this is a really big one. And then get these two. Eventually we're going to plow all this together. Hit 25, and then we just got to get soybeans out of this one. This, I think that one, yeah, this is going to be the biggest soybean field up here up north, so that's the one that's going to take a little bit. But we'll get it, I think we'll get it knocked out today.
I think it'd probably be getting close to time to trade in the old New Holland here and get a bigger combine.
Think so?
I think so.
Or maybe just move that one up north to some of them smaller farms. Put that one up here, like at this farm up here. I wonder if when we buy that farm, can we get rid of that silo and stuff up there?
Yeah, that might be a good idea to put it up there by the.
It's a good
have it
question.
work up there.
I wonder. I want to go check on that. Let me fly up there. Fly me to the moon. That's what I'm wondering. I know we could do the farms in the corners and at the main farm, but I'm wondering if we can get rid of like the silos and stuff. They're not lighting up. I don't know, maybe you have to own it first? I don't know, normally they light up even if you don't own them. Because see, if you go over here to the horse area, That's something they need to expand with an update. Being able to get rid of more buildings on land that you own. As long as you own land, you know. Yeah, no, I'm going to say that you can't get rid of those buildings over there. Like the silo and stuff over there. Because see, even here at the ranch, you know, we don't own this yet, but it's still lighting up blue. Indicating that it is a object that can be removed. And then when you fly back over here, where we were at, even this one you can't, it doesn't light up. What about this farm? No, this one you can't get rid of either. See, that's one thing I would change. If it's land that you own, you should be able to delete any building that's there. That's something I would change. I'm happy that they did the 4 main, or the five, yeah. I'm happy that they did the 5 main farms. But I don't need this silo here. This is a misconstrued idea that if I harvest this field, I could probably dump my grain in that silo. You can't. Even though you own this farm, you can't use it. It's not usable. So we should be able to get rid of that. Should be able to get rid of that. The buildings that are here. All of this.
Well, either get rid of it or let you use it.
Yeah, or let you use it. You know, you can... The ones at the main farms, the only ones that you can use are like the barn and that little garage thing, but that was it. All the other farms, you can't use those buildings. So either I would say both. Let it be usable, or let us have the option to get rid of it and put something else there that we want. Did he quit again? Oh, man. Come on, bro. You can see that header tilt there, though. .2 patch or 1.4, because we just got the 1.3. Oh yeah. I see your previous comment now. Yeah. That was done in the 1.2 patch, and I kind of wish they had added. You know, I kind of wish it was all buildings. You know, because some of them you just like I just said, like I just pointed out, that silo and that barn and all that. You can't use that up there. And that would be a great place for a home farm. Because it's up on the hill. You can kind of clear the trees out. And then you can see all out over your fields. That would be sweet. Now, if we wanted to, we could get rid of the farmhouse where it's at. And then you could build something else up there. But because there's spots up on that hill where you could... You could build up there. Let me tab to something because this running, even though I can run fast, it's going to be ridiculously slow. So there's areas like up on this hill. So here's that farm we were at. You could clear these trees out and you could probably see, yeah, so you could look out over the farm fields out here. And I think there's higher spots like maybe over this way. Yeah, see, this is higher. I think there's even a trail coming up in here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's a house already back here. But you clear the trees out off of this, you could see way out over that. Wish I could climb one of them. I'm pretty sure you can buy this property, yeah. You can buy all this property out here. Here's another open spot back here. And this is perfect right here. Look, it's already flattened out. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that view. Look at that view out there. You can see all the way out there across there. Clean all these trees out. You could build a house right here. It's already got a little spot to park your cars out front. Can we own this? Can we buy this? Where am I at? I'm right there. yes, you can't own this. So it's $304,000, and we already own the property down south of it there. So beautiful view. Cut these trees back that are right here. Got a walking trail across from it. An old barn back here. You can make this like a haunted attraction at Halloween. Got the old corn maze that withered a long time ago. Curious about the signs though. You can't get rid of the signs, can you? Guess we'd have to plant corn back here then to make a new corn maze. Captain, are you on PC and do you have it through Steam? Beautiful view though, beautiful view. It looks out over this area there. We can go dump this. Oh yeah, you're on PS4, sorry. I'm sorry. You avoid that part of the map as much as possible? Well, a lot of that land you can own up there, and there's a lot of trees up there. We're going to get to that real soon. We're going to get to a lot of stuff real soon. But we are. Did my guy finish? Why do you avoid that part of the map as much as possible? No, he keeps quitting up here. It's all round and equipment gets stuck everywhere. Oh, plus you hadn't bought any of it yet. Yeah, I'd say a lot of that area you need to, if you're into clearing trees, which we are, it's not even a bother, you know. You could do something in the pre, you know, like these purple areas here. All of these that are plowed, you could do something there because there's roads that go into them. But what we'll do is we'll come in and clear all these trees out too. And expand it. That's what we're into. That's what I really love about this game. You can get in here, cut the trees, expand the areas, make larger fields, make areas for, you know, all kinds of stuff. Welcome in, and good morning, or afternoon, or evening. So yeah, that's what I like about down here. We cleared them trees back, cleared a lot of the small trees down here. I still got the big trees to cut and haul up there. Down here. plow this road out and make this all a big field here. I'll do that smoothing down there now that we got the trees out of the way. And plow that up down there as well. That area up there, Bamboozled, though, can't be cut by the tree harvester. So don't waste your money. If you want to clear that area, you're going to have to do it with a chainsaw. So those types of trees, the oak trees and stuff like that, cannot be cut with the harvester. The only trees that can be cut with the tree harvester are the straight trees. Yeah, they have to be straight. That's why. Yeah, you cannot... yeah, oak trees like these trees over here to my left, you cannot cut those with a tree harvester. Those have to be cut with a chainsaw. Now there used to be a thing on the skid steers. And we don't have it anymore. They used to have a thing on the skid steers that had a saw on the front of it, which you could cut trees with that, but no, it wasn't very good either. It worked a little bit. So yeah, those up there have to be cut with a chainsaw, and I don't mind using the chainsaw. I mean, those types of trees, I've gotten used to it by now. Definitely worth it. You use the Android version. This is such a bigger step above the Android version. Much better than the Android version. No, it's just, you know, it's not a quick thing. It's one of those things that you work towards, and you know, when you get it done, you've made an achievement. There's no quick, easy way. If you want to do that, Bamboozled, you can. You don't have to keep the branches. You can, I think you can I'm pretty sure you can mulch those out. We keep the big branches like off the oak trees because they are worth a lot. Now the small little bushes that kind of look like a crepe myrtle or something like that, we get rid of them. We will mulch those right out, and even the smaller trees we've mulched out. So, and eventually we're going to plant a bunch of spruce trees, so we won't have to really worry about it too much anymore. But there's still a ton of trees out there that we've got some over there. We got some around 58. We've got that whole mountain up there, really, of the areas that we can buy and own. Now the trees in the state park you can't cut because, you know, and there's trees in, you know, in and around town that are that you can't own. That you can't cut, so. Yeah, they stack pretty horribly. Trixie said, I'm tired of you moving. I'm going to go lay in this other chair. That's her chair back there behind me. It's my old desk chair. I'll say I can probably get that last pass if you want me to. It may be too wide for your header.
Yeah, I could dump and go on to what, 25?
No, be 10 up there, wouldn't it? Yeah, field 10 up there.
Okay, I'll go to 10 then.
The big 10. Hello, welcome in. So old man is heading up to field 10 there. Alright. Oh, break out the band hammers again. So, you were banned because you were underage. So I have to report that. Alright. I mean, you know, it's just... It's funny because, you know, you told me the first time that you told me how old you were. And then you come back and say, this is my third account. Your first comment back, and this is my third account. So, I mean, just why? Wait till you're old enough. You gotta follow the terms of service. There's an age limit for Twitch. You have to be 13 to have an account. If you're 12 and under, you cannot have a Twitch account. I guess it's like a kind of like a PG-13 thing, maybe. That is in the terms of service when you sign up for Twitch. You have to be 13. And as a streamer, I am obligated to report you. So, if I know about it. And I know about it because you told me. Oh, yeah. It's also against the terms of service to create another account. You said that was your third account, so you've done it twice. So, no. You know better. Yeah, just follow the rules. I mean, they're there for a reason. Yeah. I was like, I know I'm safe. I know old man is safe.
I'm way safe.
Yeah. Oh my god, no. My header came off. These headers do not like ditches at all. Ugh. Houston, we have a problem. That's why I want to get those bridges.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Because these little dips, it's a nice little fun thing to put in the game, but when you get this big equipment like this that you got to haul around and the header's going to fall off all the time, no. We're going to build some bridges. Yeah, they really didn't make one that I don't know, can you do that? It's an intriguing idea. Part of the another reason why it's bouncing around back there, I didn't lower the reel. So it's hitting the pipe every time I turn. Can you put it on a low loader and strap it down? It's an intriguing idea. Bet you could. It straps the other equipment down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just throw it up there on a low loader and Getting it off
Yeah.
might be a challenge if you get it up there too far.
In theory, it should work.
Yeah. It's like if you put it right on the edge, just it has to sit where you can grab it. Wouldn't be too high. I mean, the low loader sits low to the ground. Yeah, I filled that one up, so I left some trees there. Alright, I'm actually going to go, before I hook this up, I'm going to go grab that other stuff down here. This one's about done. If I can find some of it. Somewhere. Does it strap it down too, Vlad? Yeah, we did that when we did the wheel loader and the telehandler. The strap only went over the forks, but they held on there. They didn't slide around at all. So it may just be like a farm sim thing that the straps don't go over the equipment. He said, "Let me run into a ditch real quick."
That's funny.
It stayed on there. He said he was going 30 miles per hour and running to a ditch, so. Ooh, I'm glad I stopped. Here comes a train. That might be something to consider. You have to haul it with a truck, but I mean, that wouldn't be a big deal. Better than hauling it with the header cart. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but those step decks, they might not like those ditches either.
Oh, yeah. Are you able to get out of the ditch there, Vlad? He probably just reset it. I will say those low loaders, you know, don't like that that one bridge over there by 58. It's one advantage of the header cart over that, but you pulled a Dukes of Hazzard on the ditch. Okay. Test complete. If you pull a Dukes of Hazzard on a ditch or a ramp, you know you're testing it right. Just the good old boys. Never meaning no harm. I just saw a commercial, and it was an old commercial from like the late 70s or early 80s. And it was a McDonald's commercial. And they had Dukes of Hazzard Happy Meals. So the box that the Happy Meal came in was shaped like the Dukes of Hazzard cars. So they had like the General Lee, they had Roscoe's car, they had Daisy's Jeep, and they had what's his face, Uncle Jesse's truck. And I want to say maybe Cooter's wrecker. I'm not sure though, but I think there were 5 of them. You could collect all 5. Thought that was pretty neat. Probably back before they put toys in them Happy Meal. Your Happy Meal was the toy. Yeah. It's amazing how many of those cars they went through. You know, because every time they jumped, they did a jump with the car, it pretty much destroyed the car. So I mean, there was a junkyard out there that had like a bunch of the old General Lees that were, you know, totaled, and a lot of people got them and fixed them up, and because a lot of them they would reuse, they would just launch, you know, and try to make it look like it wasn't totaled. I'm coming really slow with my auger wagon. Yeah, they probably were styrofoam. But you know, they had toys that were styrofoam. I remember the little rubber band airplanes, you know, those were made out of styrofoam. Day's going good. Becky, how's it going? Your first car was a 68 Dodge Charger, Kimmy? Nice. Oh, you put it on there too far back? Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah, well, it'll be alright. We're there now. I do need to park this somewhere. I'm gonna park it over here next to where old man parked his. I say we'll have this knocked out probably by 11 or 12 o'clock here.
Yeah, with both of us working on it.
Mm-hmm. I hadn't even checked on my cotton guys. Guess they're still going. Yep, this one's just about done there. I'm going to have to probably move him to get these last 2 spots there. And then put him over here. Then when this guy gets done, I'll move him over there. We need more cotton harvesters. We're running, that's the slower paced one because the head's so small. We get those bigger ones, man, I'll tell you, it'll really go.
Well, we get 2 of those. Be like having 4 of the smaller ones. So.
Mm-hmm. I just waiting for it to go on sale is gonna be the thing. We have, that's what we have. We have the John Deere cotton pickers, the in-game ones. But we've got a new one in the mod hub. This is the one we have. It's 6 meters wide. And then we have this one, which is close to 12 meters wide. So it's like having 2 of these. It doubles your width. It's a little more expensive, but it definitely is worth it. Just looking at the differences between them here. Produces the same size bale, so should produce the bales quicker. With it being able to do 2 passes that the other one does. Oh, I forgot I was on GPS. I'm like, when's my dude gonna turn around? You know what? I gotta turn him. Alright, I think I'm gonna hire this out and run auger wagon for him. I'm gonna grab the auger wagon. Yeah, I don't know. Waiting on stuff to go on sale. I've been waiting on a lot of stuff to go on sale, like the big case harvester and bigger tractors. You know, the John Deere 9Rs, the 9RX, the 8RX, the 8RT, the 8R, the Quad Track, the Steiger, all of that stuff. Been waiting on all that to go on sale. None of that has gone on sale yet. Oh yeah, wait till what is it, February? January or February is when you sell the cotton bales. If you're just going to straight up sell them, unless you have a tailor shop and the spinnery. In January now, yeah, start watching your cotton price. I think ours got up to, what was it, 2,600? If I'm remembering right. Yep, that's right, Twitchy. It takes money to make money. Yeah, they're making me want to buy one right now. I'll wait. We can finish out this harvest with these that we got. And so I did put the Seed Hawk in here. That's something nice. Nice bigger seeder there. Put a box drill in here too. It's 9.1 meters. So it's slightly bigger than the Kuhn that we have, but slightly smaller than the Lemken. Kind of an in-between. It does seed and fert though. This one, I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I got it from Denise Farming. I have to double check that. It's funny you say that, Benedict. I actually have it in here, I think. Let's see. Or maybe I don't. That might be one that I did not activate. I think I've already got it though. So I need to activate it and put it in here. That's one that I need to probably, that one's not in the mod hub yet. That's one that I need to put in the Google Drive and get to old man. I saw those honeybee headers. They're actually going to come out with the 60-foot one too. So I was excited to see that. Yeah.
be nice to have right now.
Yeah. Yeah. The only problem with I'm hoping maybe it'll be different with the 22. Maybe it'll flex more, because when we had the 60-foot headers before, they missed a lot because with it being that big, the ground has to be like super flat, and I mean flat. But any little bump that they would hit or uneven area, they would miss. So we'll have to test them out, and I'm sure there'll probably be updates down the pipeline if they have issues. But because custom modding, they usually do pretty good work, and I don't know who did the other one. The other one was a oh gosh, what was the brand name on it? Duras, Midwest Duras was the other 60-foot header. So maybe these honeybees by custom modding, I'm hoping that they would be. Custom said they are gonna flex like in real life. Oh, that'll be sweet then. That'll be sweet. Yeah, that Duras, and it looked like somebody put a lizard brand in there too somewhere, but the Duras was very solid, and any little uneven part of the field, which, most of these maps are uneven. They're not totally flat. I mean, there's some modded maps out there that are totally flat. But, I mean, you look at this field, it is not flat. It's uneven. It's a little hilly, and you hit a little uneven spot, and there's usually several spots. It's going to miss and not get the grain. But that's not always possible. Like here, the road on that side sits way lower than the road on that side. And that road over there actually crescendos or increases up. So you can't really flatten this. Otherwise, you're going to have like a cliff on one side. Or, a cliff that goes in the ground on the other side. I don't really want to do that. Plus, it's expensive to landscape. Something this size, yeah, you're going to spend a lot of money to landscape it. I think I can probably let him go around without me unloading him. My beacon's turned off. Yeah, I have that mod. What is it called? Landscape Anywhere or Paint Anywhere or something like that. That really helped out. That helped me fix some boo-boos that I did. I say we're not in too bad a shape. While I'm waiting on him to do that, he finished this side. I'm gonna go finish the other side. Lots of cotton. And then we'll be expanding field 58 into 59 through 63 over there. Got some trees, some big trees to cut. I've already cleared out around the trees over there on that kind of curve. So hire this out. While he cuts that or picks that, run over here and show you guys. So this was all trees right out here. We expanded this up to behind the sign here, and what I'm going to do is just go straight from here and come over here and curve around. Now I got the big trees left, but I cleared out. This was just full of bushes and small saplings and small trees, and they're not really worth anything, so I cleared all of that out of here. Basically everywhere. I mean, it was full. It was really full. And I just left the big trees. We'll come back and cut the big trees probably this winter sometime. And then we'll come back and plow this up. Plow it straight over from where we did over here. Just come straight through here on this side. And then curve it around. Move that baler. And then bring it straight down this edge over here. And then we'll have a pretty nice sized field here. Pretty good one. Alright, did he finish? Looks like he did. I'll get him started over here, do a couple inrows on this end. You guys don't forget to check out Puma Plow at noon central today. Twitch.tv/Puma Plow. We'll be back on Hot Baileron. This is the French map. I'm debating whether to go get barbecue. I really would like barbecue. So I'm debating whether to go get barbecue or eat something here. I have stuff I could eat here. Yeah, I need to check out that Frankenmuth. That's one map I have not looked at. I looked at Westby. Westby needs an update. I think there's an update probably coming in the future. Well, yeah, Westby, I mean, it's set up, it's based on a real location, so it's probably set up like it's like the real location. You know, the fields are not always like this. You know, our fields, and that for the most part that we have in Farm Sim are straight. They have their fields set up for drainage and, you know, stuff like that. But it needs an update. I know somebody told me that the contracts do not work on it. So I don't know if that's been updated yet or not. If not, there's probably an update coming. I've looked at Yukon. I've looked at Wild West. I've looked at well, I've peeked at DJ Modding's map. Still waiting on that one. Usually, you know, we kind of like his. A lot of his are based on real locations, and he puts a lot of detail into his, you know, like real life stuff, like restaurants and stores and stuff. So that's usually pretty cool. His maps have character. Kaz does that too. We like Kaz, you know. Some of his maps he'll put in some stuff like that that's realistic. Wild West didn't have any of that. Maybe they're still working on converting maybe some of that stuff from 19, but Yeah, not a straight edge in sight. You're right. Oh, look, it's a baby Bale being born. You're witnessing the miracle of life. Push! The only problem now is that I didn't want to harvest this field this direction. I wanted to harvest it that way, so now that bale's in the way. Guess I could go push it. Push it real good. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I guess I could just let him run this way. Just leave him be. It's going to take more time. Yeah, I'll just push it out of the way. Let him do one more. I was going to say, my guy up there is probably getting full. Yep, he's blinking. Oh, come on. That's another mod I want back. I want my engine stay on no matter what mod. Come on, you slow tractor, go. You're not even full. You're supposed to be one of the more powerful ones. Come on, hurry, 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 hurry. Put your pipe out, put your pipe out, put your pipe out. He's gonna stop. Yep, he stopped. Might be a good thing, though. Old man's down there coming across right in front of us. Frankenmuth looks good. I'm gonna have to look at that one. I heard a lot of people talking about Frankenmuth. Am I saying it right? Frankenmuth? Frankenmuth? I'm gonna say Frankenmuth. Alright, back to the cotton harvester. I'm gonna go push that one bale out of the way. Yeah, honestly, I don't know that we'll get too much into productions on the other maps. We might look into them. Especially if they're like an expanded thing. Right now I should be able to go north and south on this. Oops, did not mean to hit that. I hit the fire button. Meant to go to that. Go back up here. Probably should bring that truck up here, huh? Really could use some more trailers. We got some new ones out there. We've got the Super Bees. And then we have those and those. The Super Bees look like they hold more though. 75,600 liters versus 60,000. Unless you can expand the capacity on these. No. That's the biggest capacity you get on these. So the Super Bees might be the way to go. Whatever holds the most, and it looks like these might hold the most. Versus the Pace Setter. You know, the Pace Setter only holds like 40,000 now. It used to hold 60,000. Super Bee has, yeah, it has 4 hoppers to dump, but still in one go, on one truck, you can have almost double the capacity of the Pace Setter. I like the Pace Setter, but they really cut that capacity down. It used to hold 60,000 liters. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That TLX trailer. How much does it hold? I saw that. I saw you could put tracks on the wheels too. How much does that thing hold? It looks like it holds quite a bit. May have to add that in. It holds up to 250,000. The next question is, how does it dump? Does it tip up? Because a lot of these sell points you can't tip up in.
Matt, I'll be right back.
Okay. I was at the unrealistic setting. What's the realistic setting? I would say something that size without hoppers, it should hold somewhere around 80 to 100. $108.5 realistic. Yeah, okay, we might go with that then. I'll have to try to remember to add that. Yeah, even 83K. Oh, default is 83K. Yeah, even that's not bad. Oh, you can configure it with a green door so it doesn't have to tip to unload. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Not necessarily bamboozled if it doesn't have any mass attached to it, or maybe just a tweaked mass. It might not be that heavy. It depends on what they put the mass at on the mod. Yeah. Now, if we get it, we won't put that much capacity on it. I'll have to look at it. What I'll do is I'll look at it and compare it to the in-game trailers, and then I'll decide what would seem like a more realistic capacity. Because you got to think about the in-game trailers have hoppers in them, so you lose a lot there. They're shaped so that when you open the doors at the bottom, the gravity, they slide out. So the slides take away a lot of capacity. The hoppers themselves do. This trailer, I don't think it has any hoppers in it. I think it's either a tilt or maybe it has a thing that pushes, like a hydraulic thing that pushes the grain out the back door. That's what it sounds like anyway. It might have a belt in the bottom that runs it out like the maybe like the Crampe or something. I'll have to look at it. But yeah, if we get that, we might as well go ahead and get the truck. Because I would imagine that the truck probably goes with the trailer, the TLX truck. I'm sure it probably has enough ponies to pull it. Even if none of the in-game stuff here does. Yeah, with us going to be making fields bigger elsewhere and having big fields like this, it might be worth having a one with a little bit bigger capacity on it. A realistic capacity. Let me keep that, because you know. It's kind of why I've, you know, on this map especially steered clear of like the brooks and stuff like that. Somebody said it had a... You could configure it with a grain door. Bamboozle said you can configure it with a grain door so that it doesn't tip up. Yeah, everybody thank you for the follows. At some point I'm going to get something that tells me when you guys follow. That is still in the works. Or well, it's still in the plan. Oh man, I already got weeds in this thing that I already created. Yeah, the cotton here is not quite ready. It will be. But yeah, look at all these trees over here. I mean, there's tons of big trees. Some of them are small. Some of them are the little, you know, like this right here. We'll just mulch that out. But there's a lot of big trees over here. And you have fields over here that if you cleared the trees out, you could kind of, well, this one has a little path in it, so I don't know that you could square that out too much, but a lot of these you probably could, like right here. Get rid of those trees, just connect it with this over here, square it up. Get rid of that tree, square it up with that. Kind of do it at an angle maybe.
Back, Matt.
Welcome back. Yeah, this right here, just go straight that way with it, square it up that way, go kind of up that way with it, straight across there, straight down through there. Here's the one with a curve in it. So we could actually probably just grass in that and just go straight like that, and then maybe go up at an angle like that and then come down. Lots of possibilities there. This is the flat area up here. I don't know that it's the highest area, but it does. If we cleared out them trees, like I said, we could look down over all of this down here, and that would be sweet. I would actually consider moving the house if we could do that. Because that property, where's it at? It's at the end of this road. That property is right here. And you clear those trees out of the way, you should be able to see our main farm down there. There's the Walmart. It's behind those trees. If I could only climb a tree. I bet I could get up there with a telehandler. Yeah, there's the Walmart. There's our main farm right there. Or wait. Maybe I was too far right. Yeah, there's our main farm right over there. I might have been too far right. Yeah, too many trees. They gotta go. We have no problem cutting trees. And then there's the park. So we would be living just right outside the park. That might be nice. We could go camping.
Hey, Matt, do you know where the thunder is?
You are really quiet. What do you say?
So you know where the thunder is?
The Thunder Creek thing?
Yeah.
It's at the main farm, isn't it?
I can't find it.
I think it's right there by the barn. Right there by the tractor shed. Yep. Right here by the tractor shed. See me?
I'm so laggy in here.
Yeah, it's all the harvesting going on probably. Because we got the cotton picker running up here. We got the cotton picker running down here. We got my combine running up here. And I'm running around the map, loading a lot of stuff in up there, so it probably doesn't help any. Yep, that's going to be a fun project, getting all this up here. It's like we've only got one more property south of the rail line that we can buy, really. Because you can't buy any of that. You can't buy any of this or that. Field 70 is the last one down south. And then, let's see, south of the interstate, we're done south of the interstate, aren't we? Yeah. We own everything south of the interstate now. All the rest of it is all up north. North of the interstate there. Kind of this section, we buy that part, and then it's just all of this up here. We've almost got the whole map. The pace setter is, yeah. That's in the mod hub. So here's the Load King is the in-game Super B. These Wilson ones are in the mod hub. I may remove these though because their capacities are not, I don't know, this one's 60,000. I don't know that I too much like the sign on it. The one that says support your local farmers. Wish I could get rid of that. Doesn't look like you can get rid of it though. It's on both of them. So I may end up getting rid of that. And I'm going to check out that TLX thing. Uh-oh, I think my combine got full. Or he's about full. Yep, he's full. Got to him right in time, though. Gotta like this Demco. I'm glad that went on sale. Yeah, I don't know that I'm looking too forward to farming precision. I may give it a whirl, but probably hold off on it.
Mac, you need any fuel up here?
No, I'm good on fuel.
Okay.
You know what I do need to check? Check these and make sure they're still good. Still got this field, this big, huge field to go. Oh yeah, we got the cornfields too. I forgot about them. Those won't take long. We'll be done with that. We'll be done with this soybean field and the cornfields before the cotton fields are way done. I say I'm almost full. How full are your tippers down there, old man?
I don't know, Matt. I haven't hooked up back up to them yet.
I say I may have to go dump.
I have an empty trailer.
Okay. We should be okay then. So he's got maybe 2 more passes here. And I'm full. I'm gonna dump into one of them trailers down there. Or both of them. You can just dump into me. Alright, soybean harvest is done. Remember to lower the reel on your header. Yep, I'm gonna try to remember. Oh, you coming to empty me?
Yeah, I was.
I was gonna say I still won't be empty. I've got 55,000 on here. This is where we're gonna need that bigger tipper. Cause this is gonna fill you up.
This is gonna be a payday.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna keep driving down towards the east silo down there, and I'll meet you down there on the edge of field 57. So
Okay.
I still got 14,003 on here. I'll try to get in this lane so you can pass me. Oh!
Lag spike.
That's one of them signs that you can't phase through.
It seems like every time we get around the homestead, it spikes like that.
Yeah. Like I said, my you can tell that my screen's a little framey around the homestead just passing by it here. It's all the stuff. It's the shed, it's the equipment, it's the silos, it's a lot of stuff. You're here? I can't see you. Nothing good on sale. Cool New Holland tractor? Yeah, there was another one on sale. I think it's already gone. But we don't want to have more than one of the same tractor because we got plans to buy other tractors. So it's a very good tractor. We have this one and the wheeled version, the Steiger version, I guess you could say. It's not really a Steiger, but you know, we have the dual wheeled version. It's a good tractor. It's got the muscle. It'll pull a big cultivator really well. It's a little slow, but you know, that goes along with a big tractor. What, oh, I was fixing to say, what's still hired out? The cotton pickers are. I was like, whoa, wait a minute here. Alright. Yeah, because there's a ton of other tractors, you know, that we are kind of just wanting, you know, the 8R. We got a T8, the 8RT, the 8RX, the 9R, the Quad Track. I would get the 9RT if it came with a US version. There is not a US version for this one tractor, which I don't understand. All they have is the EU version, so we're going to skip the 9RT, I think. I may get one from somebody else. I think there's another one out there that has a US version. But yeah, the 8RX, 9RX, the Steiger series, you know. All kinds of possibilities here. Got some modded stuff in here. These are listed under big tractors and they only go to 240. Got a nice older Versatile there, and I was gonna say that I think all of these came from the Mod Hub. Got a big New Holland there, an older New Holland, older John Deere, the 8960. So yeah, lots of other tractors out there that we want to get. So don't want to have, you know, one of the same kind. Or two of the same kind, I should say. See, it has a 9R pack. Is it out yet? May have to go grab his. It's in the Mod Hub? Really? Are you sure it's a 9R or is it the 8R? I remember seeing his 8R. Let's see. How many beans did we end up with here? You have both? Okay. I'll have to go look. I swear I didn't see that. I thought I saw him put out an 8R. 317,382 liters. That
plus 40.
Plus what?
Plus 49,000. Bring those two trailers up.
Oh, okay. So plus another 49. So that's going to be a good payday. Yep. And we got 81,000 liters of potatoes to sell at some point. When do we sell them? Around the same time. December, January, somewhere in there. Looking for $385 to $400 on that price. So I need to add the 250 to the folder. I need to go look for that 9R. Need to get the bridges. Hopefully I'll remember to do all this. Alright. Well, guys, I think that's going to be it. I'm going to let the cotton harvesters run for a while. This one I think over here is done. I'll move him down to one of the bigger fields here. And I think that's going to be it. We finished our soybean harvest. We've got to cut the corn. That won't take but 5 minutes because, you know, the fields are small. I'm going to move him over there, actually, because he needs to pick that cotton over there, too. And once we get this all picked and all the cotton picked and all the harvest done, then we can do some plowing and expanding of these fields maybe a little bit. Because we got all the trees cleared out now. So we should be good to go. Alright, I think that's going to be it there, guys. I'm going to grab me some lunch and join John over there at PumaPlow. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow should be streaming Farming Simulator over on Hot Baileron at noon Central Time today. So make sure you check that out. And we'll be back here tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. So until then, Remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
We'll see y'all later.